leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
Two global forces in a landmark multi-year partnership. A new chapter begins for professional nine-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World Nine-Ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way. That too, can you
Two global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional nine-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World Nine-Ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
Two global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional nine-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World Nine-Ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
Before we begin the last 16 match, we would like to remind all spectators, referees and players, no smoking, no smoking, no vaping and no IQOS is allowed in the venue. Please switch your headphones to silent mode. And please do not move when the player is queuing in front of you. Thank you for your cooperation. So once again, introduction of players for the last 16 round, TAOM Arena Open 2026. Table number 1, Andri Janawantwa from Indonesia versus James Aranas from Philippines. Your referee, 5 rows. On table number 7, Paulo Galindo from Philippines versus Liu Yiteng from Chinese Taipei. Your referee, 5 rows. Table number 9, Jeffrey Ignacio from Philippines versus Loh Ho Sok from Hong Kong. Your referee, Young. Last on table number 12, Poncho Clinton Manurung from Indonesia versus Valeriano Padua Jr. from Philippines. Your referee, Sofia. Players, referees, race to 10 racks. When you're ready, you may begin your matches. Good luck and all the best.
Good afternoon, pool fans. We are here live for the last 16 round of the Arena TAOM Open, a WNT event brought to you by the Arena Billiards Club here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And this is the first of its kind WNT event here in this country. We've had 170 competitors roughly play this tournament. A big field, a lot of strong players. We are down to the business end of this event. There are quite a few Filipinos and Indonesians, and these two are probably one of the most promising prospects. James Aranas at the table, looking to level the score. His nickname is Dodong Diamond. He certainly is sharp. We've had a tournament of upsets so far. Most of the top seeds have been knocked out. I believe Carlo Biado lost earlier today. Johan Chua knocked out in a Hill thriller last night. And it's hard to bet against this man, especially when he gets on a roll. Rack number 3. Oh, he scratches on the break. Nice little pattern here. I think he's okay. The 6 ball might be the only tricky ball. The referee was very close to accidentally knocking the cue ball with his stopwatch. Okay, well, it's a ball in hand, so for a second I thought his stopwatch fell over. I wonder what happens if the referee makes a little blunder. One rail position. Now, Andri Januarta has had a very good tournament. I think he beat a couple of top names along the way. I believe he had a very good match against Ralph Suke yesterday. He's been playing very well. Very talented young player from Indonesia. He sides the ball with his inner eye. Very reminiscent of, Albin Aushin and some of the other cross-eye dominant players. He is a lefty, however. And he delivers very well. And I have a feeling he's very good under pressure. Yeah, good shot of his technique there. Nice little stun follow. A touch of outside on that. I think this should be elementary for him. He draws the cue ball a little bit back. Yeah, he does no warm-up strokes. I've seen a lot of players, especially in the modern game, have picked up that trend. They get down to the cue ball. They don't really do much feathering, apart from maybe micro feathering, just to check their setup and alignment. He did one feather on that shot. Slow backswing. Gets the job done. I believe there was 17 Filipinos in the last 64 stage, which is quite a number. So this has been a tournament of who can beat the Filipinos. They've been very dominant, especially in this part of the world, in recent WNT events. You've had Johan Chua winning the Pattaya Open, which happened last month. And overall, they've been just rampaging all the other players. But there is a few who can stop them. And this man right there is definitely one of them. Let's have a look at this break here. A little bit unfortunate. Lost the cue ball on the south side of the table. I'm gonna see him play a push out. Maybe tie up the 5 and 3. Yeah, it's a little risky here. And it looks like he's using the 7 as the... he's gonna push out to a jump. Yeah, okay. He's pushed out to a jump. Yeah, I think Aranas is gonna hand it back. It was just too much of a stretch to jump this ball. The thing is, he's a lefty. Aranas is a right-handed player. So this is the advantage there on that shot. So Aranas was never gonna play this shot with his right hand. But Andriy knows that he can reach it. So that was a very, very smart push-out from a young man. Shows a lot of experience understanding who he's playing. If he was playing another left-hander, he would have probably not gotten it back. Tough shot here. Combination. Very missable. Very missable. Yeah. And in hindsight, Dodong Diamond let him play the jump, knowing that even if he makes the jump, he still has to play a tough combo. A little stun here. Out of the corner. Nice. Killed it very nicely with outside spin. High right, 2 rails. Nicely done. He's got 2 options here. He could squeeze the cue ball under the 8 ball, near the side pocket, a little stun shot. Or he could play for the middle of the table. I think he's gonna choose the first option. Yeah, perfect. Kind of a same shot, just the opposite side right now, from the 6 to the 7. A little stun to mid-table. Dodong Diamond, just like many other Filipinos, plays sights the ball very low at the cloth. Very similar style to AJ Manas as well. Although on that shot, he kind of played it a little bit more traditionally. He almost overhit that, but it's perfect. Yeah, he's gonna have to do a little touchy little draw here. Gonna hit this smooth. Very light strike. Yeah. When the ball is close like that, you just need to be a little bit more mindful. And I think we are gonna be tight here. We are racing to 10, and this is the last 16 action. We are really down to the business end of this event. I was talking earlier about the domination of the Filipinos on WNT recently, but one country to watch out for is definitely Indonesia. And one of the reasons for that is because many of the top Filipinos these days are residing in Indonesia, contributing to a lot of action over there, which in turn is obviously raising the level of the Indonesian players. And you've been seeing over the last few years a lot of talent popping up. Battle-hardened talent. Yeah, he played a decent break. But once again, no shot on the 2. Dodong Diamond is a very well-known Filipino player. A very creative, fast-paced player. I'm curious how he got this nickname. He's got a diamond tattoo on his neck. And I suppose diamonds don't succumb to pressure. So we're gonna have to see if this match goes down to the wire, whether that's true. Interesting shot he played. He's left him a full ball. It's a little risky, honestly. I mean, if you try to feather off the 2, you know, to find your gap. Yeah, he's gonna try to do it the other way. He's gonna try to pull the cue ball back. This could go wrong. He might sell a gap here. It's very tough to... Yeah, he's gonna sell a gap out. It's very tough to get the cue ball right when you jack up like that. So, yeah, so far tactically, James Aranas has been making better decisions. This is a tricky shot, however. He's gonna have to make this and pull the cue ball somewhere towards the 4, I do believe the 3 ball goes by the 5 into the bottom right corner. So this is a pressure shot right here. He needs to make a good pot here. And he's done just that. He's pulled the cue ball further up. Looks like the combination is on. It looks like it's on. It's a little off angle. He's gonna have to cut the 3. I'll tell you what, he could play a little nip draw and run the cue ball behind the 5, with the 3 laying on the left side of your screen here. Ooh, well, he didn't need to play safe on that. Nailed it. What a shot. This event is sponsored and brought to you by TAOM, Dynaspheres, CPBA Cloth, Rasson Tables, and of course Sportsville, the main organizer. Dodong Dyna to break. Much better result this time. He's gonna have to play a combination. It looks like it's dead on, but the distance between the balls makes this very difficult. He could feather off the 2 and send the cue ball down table and try to hide behind any of those colors, including the 9. I think that's a more prudent play. He's got a couple balls that he could use. He could also feather the cue ball and run behind the 4 ball. I just have this feeling that he wants to go offense. Let's see. Yeah, he wanted to go offense, but that was very missable. He wasn't even close on that. Very difficult combo. Got a bit fortunate. He's kind of locked up the 9. Now we know Andriy is a very good shooter, a very sharp player. But how is his tactical game? He's running behind the 5. Yeah, he's running behind the 5. Doesn't get there. I think Dodong is gonna bank this ball straight up, straight down the middle of the table, and maybe leaving the cue ball behind the 6. Or even if you don't get the snooker, you get a lot of distance and nothing much your opponent can do. Okay, he's gone for the more conservative option, which worked out pretty good. Yeah, he's not done a good job there. And what happens now is, not only has he left him a shot, he's left him an alley whereby he can play off the 9 and open up the cluster to be able to complete the run out. So this is a big error from Andriy. And that's exactly what Dodong Diamond's done. A big tactical mistake there from Andri Januarta. Side pocket here around the back of the 4-ball. Was very risky, almost nipped the 7. Kind of let up a bit on that. One rail. Nice stun shot. Yeah, I like his confidence at the table, Dodong Diamond. He just goes through his motions. Uh-oh, hold on a second. What do we got here? Yeah, he's perfect. Touch too straight, but he's alright. He looks up to a lot of the top players. Dodong Diamond. I think he spars a lot with the likes of Johan Chua, the Mar Boys. So he's been around. Still a long way to go in this match. Plenty of chances for Andri to take the initiative back. But so far, Dodong Diamond's tactical play has bought him a 2-rack lead. And that's gonna be a very good break. His best of the match so far. I suspect a run out is coming up here. All he has to do is get on the 3. If he gets on the 3, it's over. He has that very casual cue action. Compact, but very solid fundamentally. Nothing is out of place. Good grip. Good delivery. Kind of very reminiscent of Johan Chua as well. Oh my goodness, what's he done? What's he done there? Why did he play it like that? He had such a narrow line to go towards the corner. What's he done there? He could have gone through the gap. Yeah, okay, that was... I don't know if it was commentator's curse or just poor decision making there. Well, Andri is gonna punish him, surely. He needs to stay in this match. He's not played the best of shots here. Kind of a little bit too much angle. Now I'm curious whether he feathers this around or whether he plays to hold the cue ball. I think he's gonna go around. He's missed it. Oh, he's made it just about. Wow. for a second though. I'll tell you what, if he played that more towards the middle of the pocket, he wouldn't have such an easy shot on the 6. So he just barely cheated the pocket. Very risky. A little bit off angle here. Is he playing for short side position? I think he is. And once again, he's a little bit funny. Still alright though. Enough angle. He might have to contend with a slightly longer pot on the 9. I think he'll be alright. Yeah. It's good enough. I do like his technique. He has a very slow backswing. Yeah, nice. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be back. Now, one thing to note, being cross-eye dominant player, I know that for a fact because I am also myself favoring my opposite eye. Maybe not as much as Andriy, but what it does, it means that you really need to rotate your shoulders more than you otherwise would have needed to, and that can be a bit more strainful, especially as you play pool for 20 plus years. Obviously, Andriy is a very young player, so. But you can see when he gets down into his stance, his shoulders are very rotated. You can see it here. Just to get the cue under his inner eye. I think that's something for amateur players to understand, that most of the positioning errors in your body can come from the shoulders, and more often than not enough rotation is the cause. So get your shoulders properly rotated. But not to the point that it causes you strain. Yeah, nice run out here so far. He has kind of a little hitch sometimes in his backswing, like he pulls back halfway, then he sort of pauses, then he pulls more. There it is, you could see it there. I'm not sure what's happening when he does that. It's like a little pause in his pullback. Nicely done. I do believe Andri is one of the strongest Indonesians in this field. There is another player by the name of Edward. Edward Koyoningan, I think. Another very strong player. Overall, the Indonesian contingent has done quite well as well. They've taken down a few top names. And I wouldn't bet against one of the Indonesians becoming a champion here. What a break. Unfortunate not to have a shot on the 3. I do believe the rack was a little bit loose, just by how it moved. So there must have been some gaps at the bottom side of the rack. If you see the 9 ball move upon the initial contact, then you know there's some gaps there. So he's played in my opinion, a pretty loose safety shot, because you don't give Dodong Diamond this jump. These guys make this jump when they do their exhibition shots with balls stacked right along to that target ball, and they're really good at landing right on top of the object ball. So I have a suspicion Dodong Diamond might make this in the side pocket. Andri should have had a bit more precision on that safety. Ooh, he was close. He was close, but he's missed it. Another safety coming up here, though. Let's see whether he can maybe follow towards the 5 with a bit of inside. He needs to miss the 5 with the 3, though. Sorry, the 4 ball. Yeah, and once again, his safety play has been very, very loose. He's left him an edge, I think. He wanted to stick him on the 4 ball. He might have gotten a little bit fortunate, though. It looks like a jump, a long jump. Okay. Well, that didn't work out. He was a little fast on that, the way he hit that. One thing I realized is when you have a difficult jump, a lot of the time you'll be kind of snatching it a little bit more. So you've got to slow the rhythm down on that final backswing, even when you're playing a tough jump. That definitely aids accuracy. Speaking of accuracy, he wasn't very accurate with his cue ball there, Andri. This is tricky. Very tricky. He might have to draw this out of the corner and slam it into the pocket. Missable, very missable. That's what he's trying to do. He's punching it out of the corner. What a shot. Beautiful shot. Good recovery. What looked like Dodong Diamond had control of this match tactically. For the last 2 racks, he's played some lax shots. A couple of jumps going wrong. And Andriy has a chance to take the lead. I believe yesterday he played Ralph Souquet, and I spoke to Ralph. He said the boy played perfect. Didn't miss a ball. And I can see why he was full of praise. For those of you who are just joining us, my name is Timofey, and we are here in sunny Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, for the TAOM Arena Open. It is a WNT event, a first in Malaysia, hopefully more to come in the near future. We've got some of the world's top players here for this, 170 entrants, and we are down to the last 16 right here. Nine's moving. He didn't make a ball. It's a dry break. James Aranas has a chance here, but it's tough. A safety is not that easy either. Surely he's not going to try to cut this in the side pocket. That is a very dangerous route. I'm sure he's going to try to play safe here. Maybe thinning the one. Okay, he's got the perfect line there for a follow. Whenever you have a chance to roll up with a rolling ball, that is what you should do on a safety. Even though that wasn't a good example, I think he just overhit that actually. He didn't get it as good as he wanted. But whenever you have the option to roll up on a ball, that's what you should do, because you can get more precise. And that was not a good reply by Andriy. He tried to thin it more, sending the cue ball down table, but the 3 ball stopped his progress. A chance here for Dodong. Dodong's missed it. He's making very unexpected errors all of a sudden in this match. He was playing very well in the first 4 racks, and all of a sudden he's having a bit of a breakdown. Another safety. It's a decent result. Or is it? Judging by the face of Andriy, he might have left him a gap. He's left him plenty. He didn't try to make it, but his safety play was very poor. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. I guess he was trying to bank it 2 rails somewhere down table, using topspin to hold the cue ball, but let's just say accuracy was lacking. Nice pot there by Andri. Perfect on the 2. Yeah, nicely done, Stan. He definitely has the stroke. He's smooth. He's got like a 2-stage pullback backswing. I think you'll see it here. He'll pull back slowly, then he'll have a slight pause, and he'll have another little pullback. You saw it there. On some shots it's very pronounced. On others it's hard to spot. I'm not sure what's happening there, why he's doing it. Maybe he's opening his wrist a little bit on the second stage. I don't know. Very interesting. There you go. You saw it again. It's like a backswing with slight pauses. I'm curious to know what he does with his wrist. Yeah, very nice. Very minimalistic. Gets down to the ball and just doesn't do any funny featherings. Just stays down and completely focused. And that focus has bought him a 2-rack lead. We're gonna take a short break. Nifty little shot there by Andri. He's trying to sneak under the 3, but he's done well enough. The 8-ball's obstructing the path of a clear shot here, so one rail escape is needed by James. He's done relatively well. Oh, what a shot that was by Dodong Diamond. Okay. It looks like he's bought himself a chance to peg one back. He's played a couple of loose shots in the last few racks. He's let the initiative go. And he definitely needs to get some momentum under his belt. I don't think the 7 is gonna obstruct him too much. Just a little, maybe pull the rock just a little bit on this shot. Okay. He kind of went for a stop shot, good angle. And just like that, he pulls one back, 6-5. This match is definitely heating up. We're using Dinosphere balls for this tournament, and we are playing on the Rasson victory table. And honestly, in my opinion, that's probably one of the best Rassons in terms of playability and looks. And it does make really nice sounds when you hit the back of the pocket. A good break from Dodong Diamond. I do believe the rack was slightly loose on that. You could see some movement on the 9. It didn't really open up as good as expected, but seems to be the theme of this match. Nobody can get a shot on the 2. The 2 is always hiding, and every rack starts with a safety battle. We haven't seen any runouts yet, or maybe just one. Both players were having to wrestle the rack away from each other to try and buy an opening. And this is gonna be one hell of a shot if he can make it. A long jump by Andriy. And what a shot that is. Slammed it to the back of the pocket. What a beauty. But I don't think he has much of a reward here. Oh boy. He tried to use the 5 ball as a stopper to hold the 3, but he's lost the cue ball. James Aranas has a chance here. Far from easy, however. Do you cut this in the side or do you play it in the corner? Yeah, I like playing it in the corner. Just rolling it. I mean, it's a tricky shot, obviously, but there's a chance if you miss, you could use the 4 ball as a blocker. He's done just that. He's made it. Beautiful. That was a key shot. You could see him really willing that ball on. Bit of nerves here from Dodong Diamond. I can see that he's fully aware of the gravity of the situation here. It's a very crucial rack, I think. Oh boy, what's he done? It's a crucial rack. And it could be a crucial error. He's butchered the 4 ball. Yeah, he's done a couple of big mistakes, James. He knows he cannot afford to do too many against this guy. On paper, James Aranas is the heavy favorite in this match, but so far I don't see any evidence of that being the case. Okay. He pulled the cue ball a little bit too much on that shot, but it's all right. This is a tricky shot. He's loading this up with inside spin. This is missable at this range. This is missable at this range. What's he done there? That ball swerved on him. At that speed and at that range, if you are playing this with a ton of high inside, you're gonna have to aim it a lot thinner. I would have thought he knew this. Big mistake from Andriy. And you can just see that big spring in the step of James Aranas. He knows that this is a big let-off. Needs to convert here. Nicely done. Perfect angle. All he has to do is just play this with a 1 tip below center. No side required. Just Punch the ball out. Across for the 9. Perfect. Big turning point in this match, I think. Dodong Diamond looked the shakier of the two players, but with that mistake, Andriy might be feeling the heat. For those of you who are just joining us, this is the TAOM WNT Arena Open. And we are down to the last 16 players here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Once again, the 2-ball isn't very kind to whoever is breaking. I don't know whether he has a lane there to slot it in the top left corner. He might. If it's on, then he has a chance. By the looks of it, it might be potable. Yeah, good shot. I think he had about half a pocket there. He's made a very nice shot. He's gonna have to work the cue ball one rail, maybe stun it up table. Right at the CPBA logo there. He might kill the cue ball too. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he killed it. I think that's a better play. Don't move the cue ball if you don't need to. Nice shot. He's gonna pretty much just play a pretty much like a stop shot here, or even just roll it. He wants a bit of an angle. Yeah, stop shot will get the job done. Okay, well, he had a lot more angle than I thought. Still alright though. Straight draw. Yeah, he's not hit that very well. He kind of moved up on that shot. You can see he's not too happy about that. It's not as easy as it looks now. Needs to come up with a shot here. A smooth, low right to bring the cue ball. Just nice for the 8. Very doable. Very doable. Hold on a second. Wow. Well, that's why he was hesitant. He almost missed that ball. Two rails out. Dodog Diamond can see the finishing line, I think. He's just 3 racks away from a place in the quarterfinals. Alright, Aranas to break, leading 7-6. He's hit that ball a lot thinner. A bit fortunate to get the result that he got. The cue ball was bouncing about a couple balls. He's gonna need to play a good shot here. Thin slice on the 2, taking the cue ball up table, around the clusters, hopefully missing the 7, and landing nicely on the 3. This is gonna take a good hit here. He might be soft spinning this with drag and going on the right side of the 7. Let's see. Yeah, he's played the soft spin. Beautiful shot. Yeah, that took the top rail out of the equation, and a little bit tougher shot to execute, but he's done really well. Another little kill shot here. Needs to be smooth, and he's done very well. And just at the right time, James Aranas has found his break. Yeah, good line. He's gonna need to play a stun follow here. He has just the right kind of angle. He doesn't need that much follow on this. So I see him play this middle ball, middle cue ball. Just a little nice punch stroke. Should get him right there. Oh, he's gone all the way. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that was alright too. Nicely done. One rail out. Cue ball will head in the direction of the left side pocket. Just short. And come out just nice for the 9. James Aranas, 2 racks in front. 8-6. Andri's taking a short break. We will be back. Don't go anywhere. This match is heating up. another good break from Aranas. And another good chance. This time to get on the hill. He's taking this match like taking a bull by the horns, as they say. And in the last 4 racks, he's looked quite unstoppable, really. All stemming from that mistake by Andriy. Boy, how fast momentum can change in this game. You could be in cruise control, and one small mistake can completely tilt the match and put you off balance. Still work to be done, though. But it's looking very good for James. Gonna have to draw the cue ball back here for the side pocket. Yeah, it's a bit short on the 6, but he can pretty much land anywhere on the 7, really. That gives him a good line for the 8. He could be on the right or left side of the table. He could be straight. All of those options give him good positional chance to get to the 8. Yeah, he's chosen to stay on the left side, our natural 1 rail. It's not bad, but the 9 is in an awkward spot, however. So, if anything, you want to be close to the 8 and sort of straightish. So let's see whether he plays into the gap or whether he just goes mid-table. Well, there's your answer. He didn't try to get too cute. He went for mid-table position. He's gonna have to play one more good shot here. Yeah, I think short side is better. Just play it with a touch of topspin. Just go up and down. You get the cue ball right where the 8 ball is now. Yeah, he's done very well. What a shot. Beautiful shot. And this ball here, you want to hit with a trace of topspin, I think, just to keep it moving down the rail. Well, he's done the opposite, and he's on the hill. Nine to 6. Yeah, keeping it simple, Dolong Diamond. He's not letting Andri see the table for the last 3 racks. It's been all one-way traffic. And this is not an easy escape either. He's gonna have to thread the needle here. He's done very well. Good shot. Very good shot. Although I have a feeling he's gonna find himself in trouble once again. This should be a pretty straightforward safety. Needs to nip the 2. Nip the 2 and try to run the cue ball behind the 9. Or does he not have a shot? Oh, he might not see it. He's kicking it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's done pretty well. He nipped it the other way. I do believe he can see an edge. Let's have a look. No, he can't. He's going 2 rails. He's trying to hit it right underneath to stick the cue ball. Uh-oh. And he's overcooked it. This could be the last shot he's played in this match. This could be the last shot he's played in this match. With ball in hand on the 2, the only trouble ball. If he can get a good line on the 3, everything is there for the taking. And I just don't see a problem here. I just don't see a problem here. He just needs a good line on the 3. I think he's just gonna follow it just a little bit. Place the cue ball right on that racking line. Oh, he's gonna cross, okay. Yeah, that's not bad either. I thought he'll be playing a slightly different shot. This is good too. Yeah, 4 to the 5 might present him with a very slight challenge, but with an angle like this, it's not a problem. A little stun, or even straight draw. You'll see the bend on the cue ball if he does that. Yeah, okay, he stunned it. Yeah, looks all over from here, ladies and gentlemen. It looked like Dorong Diamond was losing momentum at the mid stage of this match. He looked shaky, he didn't look comfortable. But one mistake, one crucial mistake from Andri put all the spring into Dorong Diamond's step there. And he hasn't looked back. He's a very good front runner, Dorong Diamond, no doubt about it. But he's shown today that he's also very good coming from behind. He's not played his best shot there. What is that? What's he done there? Hold on a second. Now this adds a totally different dimension on this. This is a tough shot. I can't believe he just did that. All he had to do was just roll it in. He didn't have to draw it. I'm not sure why. He knows this is big pressure now. Pressure he was not expecting. I think he's gonna make it though. I think he's gonna make it, and make it he did. Dorong Diamond advances to quarterfinals. A great performance from him. And a great run in this tournament by Andriy Januarta. I'm sure he'll be back for more, and watch out for that name because he's got plenty of potential. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with quarterfinal action at 4 o'clock. Is it 4 o'clock? Quarters? Yeah. We'll be back at 4 p.m. Malaysia time for quarterfinals. See you then.
legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
Two global forces in a landmark multi-year partnership. A new chapter begins for professional 9-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World 9-ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Rares Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional 9-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World 9-ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
Two global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional 9-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World 9-ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
Two global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional 9-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World 9-ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't pray that way.
Two global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional nine-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World Nine-Ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
For decades, Universal Cues has been at the forefront of the billiards world, driven by a commitment to excellence and innovation. From partnering with world-class players to pushing the boundaries of cue design, we are dedicated to supporting every level of the game. Universal Cues is more than a brand. It's a community built on a passion for pool and a dedication to empowering players worldwide. When you think of quality, trust, and innovation, think Universal Cues. Your success is our mission. From concept to design, from launch to achieving legend, Universal Cues leading the way.
Don't break that way.
Two global forces. In a landmark multi-year partnership, a new chapter begins for professional 9-ball. The CPBA Royal Apex Series cloth becomes the official cloth of the World 9-ball Tour. From the US Open to the World Pool Championship to the Mosconi Cup to the Reyes Cup, the world's finest now compete on one surface. The stage is set. The future is here.
Welcome back to the Arena Open here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. We are back for more last 16 action. This is a WNT ranking event, proudly sponsored by TAOM. It is certainly the standard when it comes to chalk, one of the best in the business. And we have an exciting match for you guys today. We've got one of the top money players from the Philippines, Sean Mark Malayan. Currently he's based in Indonesia, and he's got quite the reputation as a money player. He's up against an up-and-coming rising star from Malaysia, Denji, who has had a really great run in this tournament, beating a number of top players along the way. So we are in for an exciting clash. It's a race to 10. Sean Mark to break. He's practiced a couple of breaks just now during warm-up. They all came out dry, Sean Mark, so let's see whether he's made the necessary adjustment. He's made a wing ball. The one did not drop into the side pocket. Not much of a shot though to start with here. Might be able to thin the edge of the one. Send the cue ball 3 rails under the 5 and 9. I do believe that's his only option here. A tricky little shot. Unless, of course, he can see the one ball to make it, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, he's gone for my shot, going under the 5-9. He didn't get there, but it's still a good containment. Might see a good reply here from Denji. He can use the 4 ball to stop the 1 while running the cue ball down to somewhere where it is right now. Yeah, that's what he's tried to do. He's done well. He's found cover. Nicely executed shot. He's jumping here, Sean Mark. He's gonna need a little bit of fortune. He's gonna probably send the 1 ball down. He's thinned the 1. It's a good result. Yeah, Denji didn't get enough on that. He hit it a little thick. And first mistake here on the safety exchange. A chance for Sean Mark to start a run here. This shot is a little awkward. He needs to hit it good. It's done well. Yeah, this wasn't his best effort. He's gone a bit too far. He's gonna have to take a long shot on the 5, I believe. As he's a little bit too straight. Oh, he's playing safe. Wow. Okay. I mean, very basic safety. At this level, that's gonna get you in trouble, I think. Denji's got plenty of options here. He's gonna try to hide the cue ball under the cluster there. 5-9-7. Yeah, he hasn't done it, but even so, the sheer distance here makes the shot a lot tougher. Let's see whether Sean Mark decides to thin this ball and run the cue ball back again behind the 7. Hasn't done it. He's left Denji an option here, a chance. Yeah, he needs to bear down now. Tough little shot, but good angle. Well executed, beautiful shot. It's not too bad, it's not great, but he can make this in the top right corner. Yeah, key shot here. He knows it. He knows it. He missed it. He twitched on it. Poor effort. He just wasn't comfortable on it. Looks pretty straight here. Oof. I just missed the 9. And grazed it just a little bit. Didn't affect the line of the shot. Could have all gone wrong there. A cagey little rack, number 1 there. Both players made a couple of errors, but the big one came from Denji, missing that 6. Here's a good look at the Dynasphere balls that we are using for this tournament. We are also using the CPBA cloth. And quite frankly, I find that a very good cloth. One of the best in the business. It's very fast, but it's also durable. A good break from Sean Mark. A chance here. The TV table is playing a little bit different from the others. I've had a chance to play one match on this table, and the pocket is certainly a lot tighter. The side pocket is very small. It plays quite nice, not as springy, not as bouncy as some of the side tables. And you can see it there, he managed to control it. Overall, I think it's the best playing table in the house for sure. Watch out, 8-ball. I think he just about got away with that. He's got a couple of options here, but I do believe he'll play the 5 in the same pocket. He could soft spin it for the side, but that's a bit risky, so I think a 1 rail to the middle of the table. Well, he did soft spin it. He's played a good shot. Yeah, the Filipinos love to play that shot. Soft spin with inside. Yeah, and I believe all problems have been solved here in this second rack. All he has to do is just hold his nerve. He looked a little bit nervous, Sean Mark, in the first rack, but I think he should settle in quite quickly. Oh boy, well, maybe I spoke too soon. A big butchery there. What was that? Well, that's what Denji wants. That's exactly what he wants. Yeah, just needs to not rush this right here and make sure he gets a good line on the 8. He could play for the middle of the table. He could play short side. He's got a lot of options here. Just avoid the 9. That's all he has to do. Avoid the 9. Yeah, he's chosen a conservative option. I think he's fine. A nice little drag shot. Should get the job done here. Okay, he's gone 2 rails. Perfect. Nicely played. We're tied at 1. Big let off. Benji's made the wing ball again. On the second rack, the first rack, Lion made the wing ball. I'm gonna have a push out here. He's gonna have to push out to a kick shot. I think probably he's gonna go... I wouldn't want to push this to the bottom side of the table because it's just too easy of a one rail kick. I don't think this is gonna work here. Malayan is not gonna pass this back. I would have pushed out to the left side of the table, leaving him a kick to the top rail, because this here is very makeable. I don't think you want to give a Filipino an easy one rail like this. He can just drop this ball in, cushion first. I think he's a good 70% favorite on this. Well, I guess maybe I was wrong. He's played it way too firm too. I'm surprised how he played that. That was a lot simpler shot there. Okay, well, good decision by Denji in the end. Let's see if he moves the 7 here. Oh, he went through the gap. Okay. It's not bad. He needs a good angle on the 3, however. What he doesn't want is to be too high up table here. He needs to get below the side pocket so that he has a good angle to go back for the 4. So this is a key shot here. He needs to travel. He just about got there. I think he's dead straight for a draw shot, which is pretty ideal actually. A good draw shot, but maybe too good. Oh boy. Yeah, he's hit that too good. He's overcooked it. This table plays quick. The other tables have had some use before the tournament. The cloth was changed about just shy of a week before the tournament. But this table had no play on it at all. Oh boy, and I think Denji just sold out a shot here. Yeah, another mistake. He's left him a window. Kinda rushed that safety there. Could have taken his extension and really measured it up. Sean Mark has been in money games all week here after his matches. He was playing Dennis Orcolo. He had a game against Johan Chua. Now the big question is whether those long late night money matches affect his focus here in the tournament. Very smart there, rolling up his sleeve. We've seen a couple players commit fouls earlier in this tournament with the sleeve of their jersey. I've seen that happen right in front of my eyes, where a player thought he didn't foul, but the sleeve of his jersey touched the obstructing ball. Key shot here. Yeah, well played. He had the perfect angle. Sean Mark is the kind of player, he plays very simple game, not so flashy like some of the other Filipino players. He's very, very disciplined in his approach. Okay. I do believe Sean Mark made a good run in Pattaya Open. I'm not sure what stage he was eliminated, but I think he lost to Johan Chua, who was the eventual champion. And incidentally, he also lost yesterday to Johan Chua in their challenge match. But overall, he's been very steady. Let's have a look at this break. Sean Mark plays with a Predator Q. I think his whole kit is a Predator kit. And he's using a BK Rush. Well, whatever it is, his break is certainly not on today. A chance for Denji. The 5-ball is tricky, however. I could see him maybe lining up the combo after this shot. If he can swing around, he might be playing a little different shot, however. Yeah, he's trying to check side it. I don't know why he did that. I liked him playing under the 2. Either going softly under the 2, bumping the 6 and leaving it for the other corner, or just traveling around it for the combination. This is a big miss by Denji there. He rushed it. He definitely rushed that shot. So early nerves from Denji, I think, in this match. Now let's have a look here. What does Sean Mark do? Yeah, he's definitely playing the 9. It's not a guarantee, but I think he has every chance to make it. Now, one thing I learned about playing combinations is you don't want to use any side spin on a combo. I think the best way to play a combo, if possible, is with a nice rolling ball. And I think he's got no choice here. That's what he's gonna do. Tough shot here. Oh, he's nailed it. Nailed it. Good start from Sean Mark. We haven't seen the one ball go in any of the attempts so far on the break from neither player. So can Sean Mark find the sweet spot here? Well, there's your answer. He can't. It's dry. If he keeps breaking like this, we are in for a very long grinder of a match. The one ball ended up almost in exactly the same spot as last rack. Only difference is Denji's gonna have to jump. Every chance to make this ball. Let's see if he does. Oh, ouch. Yeah, he just got a little bit too much into it. Just a little bit too much hop. Great line, he made the jump, but the cue ball. Now I'm thinking here, the 4 is a little bit tricky, but he does have a nice line, so he's not gonna try to play the combo. He's gonna try to run out. He doesn't really want to get weird. What's he done here? He wanted an angle. He's not giving it. He's gonna have to punch this ball, and he's over the 8. Yeah, that wasn't the best effort there from Sean Mark. He still can recover, however. Just enough angle to do so. Yeah, he's not comfortable. It just shows how easy it is to make a small mistake that compounds to a bigger mistake in this game. You have to be very disciplined with every shot you play, even if it's an easy ball in hand shot. Thankfully for Sean Mark, he managed to recover. Back in good position here. Oh, wait a minute. What's he done here? Wait a minute. He's gotten lucky. He's gotten very lucky. It's the perfect bump. Yeah, Sean Mark's not really controlling his cue ball at the moment very well. You can see he's kind of struggling a little bit. And this should be a nice little shot here. Yeah, nicely done. 3 rails, stun with outside spin. I like playing this just plain ball 1 rail. He might try to pull this to the right side of the table. Yeah, he's done that. Side pocket, very nice. Little 1 railer here, I think. Down table and up. Yeah. You do want to play 1 rail a lot on these Rassons because they are a bit springy. The ball does move quite easy. Instead of trying to baby the ball. We're gonna have a short break. What a highlight reel jump there from Malayan. And just like that, it looks like he is putting the screws on Denji. And this looks ominous. If Malayan can find his gear, he is a very hard player to beat. (6-1) on the cards. Yeah, Denji's gonna have to put all the mistakes out of his mind. He's made a couple in the beginning of this match. He's had his chances. There wasn't a straightforward runaway here. He desperately needs another rack under his belt to gain some confidence. Now let's see whether Malayan can repeat another good break here. He's looking for gaps. He's changed his cue ball position. Now I wonder whether he knows something about the rack that we don't. Let's watch the 9, whether it moves. It does move, but not the way he expected. A scratch. Golden opportunity for Denji. He has to clear up. Perfect spread here. Nothing obstructing. All the balls are in the open. Only the 4 ball can present a slight challenge to him. But he's got options. He could place for the top left corner or even the side pocket if he gets close. I must admit, the side pockets are very tricky on this table. So he needs to bear down even on this shot. Nicely done. Key shot coming up. 3 to the 4. He's gonna stun this. Yeah, he's done well. Beautiful. Perfect position. He's playing it into the corner by the looks of it. Yeah, I missed a shot like this earlier in the tournament, where it was so easy into the side, but it is not easy, let me tell you. You're better off playing corner here. He's made the corner. Kind of moved up on that, but it was good enough. Two rail position here for the side pocket, I think, or even one rail. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's going for the corner. Okay, that's good. Nicely played. Yeah, looks like the hard work's been done here. He's gonna need his extension on this shot. Yeah, the Russ on tables do play pretty springy, so when you have a narrow angle like this, it's quite easy to stun and still get enough travel on the cue ball, so you don't have to hit it that hard. And as you can see, he's managed to pull the cue ball for a nice shot on the 9. Okay, 6-2. Denji is on a comeback trail. He needed that run out just to gain a bit of confidence, a little bit of rhythm. He's still in this match. If he can get a good break in the next frame, he's got every chance to close the gap. Malayan is taking a little nap there on his chair. He's a very stoic player. He's not very animated like some of the other Filipinos. He doesn't express his emotion. He stays within himself. You really don't know how he's feeling based on his emotions. Okay, Denji to break. He's put the cue ball exactly the same spot as Malayan. Let's see whether he can produce more fruitful results. And that was a really nice break. Best break of the match so far, I would say. He's on the 2. This is really good. He's got a chance here. Now, depending on the angle he has, it does look pretty straight, but I think he's just got a smidge of an angle. He's gonna have to either stun this ball or maybe draw it one rail out. I do believe the stun is available, and if that's the case, that's the perfect shot to play. The cue ball is gonna track towards the 7 through the gap. Oh my goodness, what's he done? He's butchered it. What was that? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what he did there, really. That was one of the worst misses we've seen this tournament. What was that? He's let focus just slip away. He's dropped his guard there. Yeah, that's not good signs there for Denji. Sean Mark's got a one rail straight down the middle of the table. And he's done very well. He's perfect. Wow. Another half a roll and he's behind the 9. But as it stands, all he has to do is play a little stop shot, and he's got the perfect line to drop on the 5. Yeah, he's pulled the cue ball. He is a little bit straight. He could draw this short side. He could also follow which is what he's gonna do. A little bit wider line, but he's gonna have to take the cut on the 5. This is the key shot now. I'm very curious how he plays this. I do think he'll follow this ball, but he might just play a kill shot just above the 7. Smooth drag with outside. Ooh. Yeah, he didn't want to hit the 7, but he's been getting a couple of rolls on his positional play, I must admit, where he didn't get the line he expected, but still ended up with a good shot. And once again, is he running into the 9? No, he's not. Once again, he's a little funny. This is still a little tricky here. But surely he can handle this. Yeah, very nicely done. Killed it with a ton of outside spin, stunning it 2 rails. The Filipinos are really good at that kind of play. Yeah, big mistake from Danji. Let Malayan in, and a 5-rack lead looks almost insurmountable so far if Danji continues the way he was playing. I do believe Denji is the only Malaysian player left in this tournament. Out of about a 30 to 40 entrants from Malaysia. I think there was also about 30 Filipinos in this tournament at the initial stage. And quite a lot of them are still in. Minus the big names, however. Top seeds have been knocked out. Yeah, Malayan's found the sweet spot now. A very nice break. And it's funny how the pool gods tend to reward you, or punish you in that case. If you make a big mistake, your opponent just gets easy breaks the next rack. Although this shot is far from easy, but it is definitely makeable. All he has to do is just pot it, and he will have a shot on the 3. Yeah, Malayan's taking his extension. He's got 60 seconds after the break, so I don't think he needed to take his extension. I think he doesn't realize that after the break you have 60 seconds. Oh wow, what's he done here? Was he playing safe? He didn't even try it. That is surprising. I just don't know what he was thinking there. Why did he play safe? He had every chance to make that shot. It's a poor safety as well. Although it's difficult for Danji to capitalize. Very difficult. He has to try a very difficult 2-ball. He's made it, and he's got a shot. Very nice. Can he clear up after that 2-ball? This could be big if he does. Malayan has been giving him opportunities. Oh, here we go. A good roll. A good roll right there. And you see, all of a sudden, fortune's starting to favor Denji here. I see nothing stopping him. He's gonna draw across the face of the 9-8. One rail, a touch of outside. You don't want to load it up with too much. And that should give him a perfect pattern to clean up this rack. Nicely played. He needs a good angle on the 7. Don't rush this shot here. He's missed a really easy 2-ball earlier. Surely you won't be missing here. Did he get enough angle? Yeah, he's not played the shot he wanted. He wanted to just drop the 7 and play the 8 in the bottom right corner. But as it stands, I think he's gonna have to play one rail and come out to the middle of the table. Which is okay, I guess. Yeah, he's not gonna hit the 9 here if he plays a smooth follow shot. Well, he kind of went... Oh boy. Well, he got away with it. He didn't really follow that. He played like a in-between line. But once again, he got a little fortunate. And this 9 here to close the gap. 7-3. For those of you who are joining us, this is the TAOM Arena Open, a WNT ranking event, a first for Malaysia. It's been quite a festival of pool for the last 3 days already. We are down at the business end of this tournament. This is the last 16 match. Sean Mark Malayan, stoic as usual, within himself, focused. And the only Malaysian player that's still in this tournament, Denji, smiling to himself. He knows he's made a lot of errors in this match, but he's still alive. He still has a chance. He needs to put that out of his mind and just play his game. He's more than capable. He's more than capable to win this match. I know him very well. He's a hard-working player. And certainly his run in this tournament is already quite an accomplishment. Let's see how he fares on this break. Oh, well, it's dry. No easy shot from line. A push out coming up, I think. He might try to tie up a couple balls. Try to stall the game a little bit. Maybe push out while moving the 7 between the 5 and 6. He could also push out to the right side of your screen, leaving Denji a tough shot. Yeah, he's... Yeah, okay, he's kind of like gone through the middle. I thought he'll play a little bit more aggressive in the sense of the save, but Denji's got a good shot here. He could bank the 1 straight back just to the left side of the 9 and use the 2 to stop the cue ball. The only danger is making the 2, but I think it's pretty low percentage. Okay, he's gone the other way. I'm not sure about this. Ooh. Yeah, that was very risky. I kind of like the other option, but it's played out okay. From what I saw from Sean Mark, he doesn't really like to attack. He's a very defensive oriented player. I've seen him pass up shots that all other top players would go for. I'd be curious to know what kind of save he comes up here. Or will he actually go for this shot? Let's see. He's gone for it. He's missed it. But it was a smart play. He knew missing it most likely will leave it hanging in the pocket. With the 8 and 2 blocking an easy path. Yeah, this is not an easy escape. Not at all. Can he find a line that's 2 rails through the gaps? Maybe between the 6 and 5? Yeah, this is very tough. He might be even tempted to play an intentional foul here. He's gonna try to play the gap between the 7 and 5. And try to swing around. I think it's gonna go a bit long though. Let's see. Yeah, it's gone a bit long. He's missed it. It was a good effort, however. Okay, Sean Mark's gonna play a little... Just a little nippy shot here, yeah. Left himself a good angle. You might see him play with inside spin, a Filipino favorite. A little soft touch inside. He might just also go 2 rails. Yeah, that's what he's done. Good position on the 4 should solve all problems here in this rack. And I think he's got the perfect angle, just out of the corner. Yeah, pretty good. He might have to draw this to the side rail, just to give himself a little bit better shape. He could also kill the cue ball. Yeah, he's gone for option A. And this is looking like A3. Lion is starting to find his rhythm, and when he does, he's very dangerous. Ooh. Yeah, he played a little bit reckless shot there. He could have ended up, you know, big trouble on top of the 9, but I think he's okay. He's okay. Yeah, he punched it out with a lot of side. That shot was a lot tougher than it looked, believe me. Very hard to judge how much the side will grab on that shot. He's done well. One rail here, perfect on the 9. Commanding lead, 8-3. Sean Mark with a break to go on the hill. He's made the 1. The 2 is tricky, but an easy safety here. I think he's gonna run the cue ball up table, somewhere above the 3. He's got a lot of colors to hide under. He could also try and finesse this behind the 6, but let's see which option he chooses. He could also play under the 7. I think he's got a line here. Yeah, the first option was always going to be the easiest. You've got 3 colors to hide behind. He got a little bit fortunate, but honestly, even if he didn't hit the 8 ball, he would have probably had him snookered. A 1 rail escape. Now, Benji needs to be careful. The cue ball will bend if he plays it at a slow speed. He's managed that very well, very nicely done. But a jump is certainly on offer here. Let's see. He might even be able to make it directly. I can't really see the line here, but it looks close. If he can make it directly, then he's got every chance to run up. Maybe a little bit of swerve. No, he's gone for the kick. I'm very surprised. Most players would choose to jump that shot. Not Malayan. And that didn't work out. Another chance for Denji. He really needs to bear down and make this shot. He's gonna draw it straight across the face. And he's done well. Beautiful shot. Yeah, in all fairness, even though Malayan's got a big lead, he has been making a few safety blunders, letting Denji back in. I just think that Denji didn't capitalize when he had the breaks. He just wasn't able to make runouts when it mattered, especially after punishing a mistake. He's got a good chance here. Everything is open. I don't see him missing from here. I'm just a little bit too straight on that. Well, he's got options. He could roll this in and play the 7 in the bottom right, or he could play one rail a little bit firmer. He's rolling it in. Yeah, that's the prudent play. You don't need to force the ball if you don't have to. He needs to force this one a little bit though. Just stay down. Ooh, wiped its feet, but it's good. And this is the kind of shot that the Rasson table helps you get out of the rail. Little stun draw, just enough to get off the rail. Doesn't need to draw it too much. Ooh, he's kind of cheated the pocket the other way. Good enough. He's coming back. 8-4. Not over yet. Not the best effort from Denji on the break there. He's left Malayan a chance at a carom. He could make the 6. He has to control the 1 ball. And I think he's got a perfect line to do so. All he has to do is feather the 1 to the bottom, top rail rather. And he should have it in the top left corner. He's not gone far enough. What's he done there? I'm so surprised he played it like that. He's hit the one way too thin. He had so much margin there on that carom. I'm not sure what he's done there. We're gonna see a safety here. Yeah, he doesn't like it. He knows it was a silly shot he just played. Yeah, he had two options on the safety here. He could roll him up, stun behind the 7. He could draw it. I think the first option is what he's going for. He's done well. He didn't get him with the 7, but plenty of balls there to make it difficult for Denji. Couple of options for a kick shot here. He could go 2 rails underneath, which I think is what he's looking at. He needs to watch out. If he hits it too low, he might scratch the cue ball into the bottom right corner. Or if he goes the other way, he might miss it entirely. He really didn't take his time on that. I'm very surprised how he played that. He really didn't take his time looking at the angle there. Yeah, this could be crucial here. A big let off from a lion. Through the gap, maybe. Yep, just nice. Yeah, this looks ominous here. Nothing much to do. A stop shot should get him the perfect line for another stop shot. Yeah, he decides to draw it. I'm not sure he needed to do that, honestly. A stop ball would have given him a better position. He's gonna have to draw it across this face of the 7 now. Still alright, but a little bit unnecessary. Oh, he's played a kill shot. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to take a long shot on the 8 now. Unless he decides to be a little bit... play with a bit more flair. He could draw this with a ton of side and end up in the middle of the table, which is what he might do. Now he's taking his medicine. And I think that's a smarter play, given the angle on the 8 to the 9. 2-rail drag shot. Easy peasy. And just like that, Mark Malayan is gonna be on the hill here. Breaking for the match. Well, well, well. It's dry. It's not an easy layout, however. Safety is not easy either. Yeah, he could play a little one pocket shot here. He could play a kick shot just under the one and send the cue ball behind the 6, but I think he's playing something else here. Yeah, he's trying to stun it there, but the problem with that shot is the one ball is going real quick. Yeah, he tried to stun follow that underneath the 6. I think a kick shot would have done the job a lot better. And he might have played the last shot of this tournament if Sean Malayan can land on the 2. I'm not sure if he can. It's a little bit tricky to see from this angle. But even if he doesn't, he could play a very nasty safety right after he makes this one ball. Oh, he's playing safe already. I mean, okay. Well, yeah, that was kind of a poor effort there, really. Not sure what Malayan is doing there. I would have thought he'd roll the 1 and then play a lock-up safety on the 2. Maybe the angle was not favorable. Good shot from Denji. Well, guess what? I think Denji is the one that's gonna lock him up now. And that's what I thought. That's where I thought he'd land, Malayan, on his previous shot. Can Denji make this, or is he playing? Yeah, he's playing safe, surely. Surely. He's overhit it though. He's overhit it. That was not a good effort. He's let the cue ball get away from him there. It is still not easy. Malayan misses. A lot of body movement on that. And once again, he's let Denji with an opening. There is insurance on the table, however. As you can see, the 5 and 8 are tied up. Good shot. Maybe too good. So, overrun position. Does he have a gap here? I think he does. I think he does. This has got to be the last chance Denji has to take. He desperately needs to do something here. I like him going across, then playing the 4 in the same pocket, maybe catching a good angle to open the cluster. Yeah. Oh, he's a bit too straight. The 8 might be playable into the side pocket. He might be able to land there, or he might be able to open them up, going one rail, which is what I think he's doing here. No, he was too straight. Okay. Well, a good safety should give him a chance. He needs to be more accurate though this time. Yeah, he is. He's done well. He's definitely the favorite in this rack. Unless Malayan can come up with a great escape and a counter. Couple of options here. None of them are easy. He's taking his extension. Yep, that wasn't easy. And Denji's bought himself a chance to pull one more rack back. And I've seen comebacks from this deficit before. And usually, that's how they start. A good safety. High left, 11 o'clock cue ball here. Well played. Perfect. He could play a follow shot here out of the corner, high right. He could also just play a soft draw shot, which is what he's gonna do, I think. Yeah, well done. A little bit straight. He might be forced to play the 9 into the bottom right corner. Just a little stun run through should get the job done. One tip below center. Yeah, good enough. He's drawing this. Well done. 9-5. Still hanging on. Take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back to conclude this match in just a short while. Here we go. A good break by Denji, finally. Just when he desperately needs one. It's a tough shot on the 2, however. Very difficult to get a good line on the 3. He could attempt a bank shot. He could play a safety as well. He's got balls to hide under. Yeah, he's playing safe. He's done very well. Good shot. A very good counter by Malayan. Caught a bit of a fortunate roll to hide under the 3. Not an easy escape here. It's easy to hit, but how do you get safe? Yeah, he's not gonna like the results of that. He's left Malayan a chance. I think he's gonna take it. He needs to play a good shot here from the 2 to the 3. He's missed it. He's missed it. Left him an edge too. A good chance for Denji to lay a good safety here. Maybe buy another opportunity. Cue ball towards the 5-4. Oh, what's he done here? What's he done here? Wow, okay. He's taken a big gamble there. He hit it much too thick. He didn't sell out though. He's left him an edge. For a second I thought he's gonna sell a straight in. Mark Malayan is gonna run thin edge with inside spin. Bring the cue ball down to this end of the table, behind the 9. I think he's left a shot though. He has. Another chance. Funny things are starting to happen. You know what they say? The hardest rack to win is the first one and the last. And that was an absolute beauty of a shot from Denji. Very nicely done. A lot harder than it looked, especially when the ball is right in the pocket. wow. Big gamble shot right there. I'm so surprised he went that way. Okay. Could have really gotten into big trouble. He's still got a chance though. Needs to bear down and make this shot. This is the key ball here in this rack. This is the key ball. He's made it. Now, can the 6 pass into the top right corner? It could be misleading from our angle. I think it goes, even though it looks like it might not. And if it does go, all he has to do is play a nice little one rail shot. Okay. Well done. Yeah, he's kind of caught a weird angle though. He's gonna have to roll this ball in and maybe play the 7 into the bottom left corner, or if he can go far enough, he could play it in the side pocket. Just a simple rolling ball here. Don't try too hard to do something funny. He might try to bump it though. Oh, he's bumping it. Okay. Yeah, took another gamble. Took another gamble. Another stun here. Well played. And slowly but surely, you can see that Denji is finding his rhythm. He's played poorly in the beginning of this match, but he's certainly found his form now. He's closed the gap to 3. This could get interesting if he can pull another one back. If he could come up with a break and run, that would put a lot of pressure on Malayan. You can see it in his body language. I don't believe Denji's had a break and run in this match, but based on how the momentum has shifted, I somehow have this feeling he might have a roadmap here if he hits a good break. I somehow have the feeling he might have a roadmap, ladies and gentlemen, and look at this. As good as it can be. What a break. Perfect. Yeah, straight to it. A little draw shot here. In and out. Perfect. One rail out to the middle of the table will give him a great angle on the 5. The only tricky shot is from 5 to the 6. If you can even call it tricky, the side pocket is available. He will have the right angle. And it all looks there for the taking. This could really change the dynamic of this match. And I think Denji knows it too. I think all the nerves are out of his system now. He's underhit that a little bit. Not the best position. This is where he kind of needed to bear down a little bit more. He sort of let it off a little bit. Still okay. He can still make this ball, but the cue ball is gonna be kind of looking to track towards the 9 and 8. He could decide to play into one of them. And he needs a bit of roll. He's gotten it. Wow. He's got a shot. I knew it was gonna be risky. He took a chance again. He's still there. Just a follow shot here. It's a good line. Oh, he just about made it. Okay. This is starting to get very interesting. I can see Denji's feeling it. He's feeling it. He knows 9-7 is still a winnable match. Nicely done. He's on a comeback trail. And Lady Luck is starting to shine. Nine, 7. Let's have a look at this break here. Well, 7 goes in. The 8 goes in. He's got no shot. Can he play a jump rail first? Surely not. He might push out to a jump though. He's definitely looking to jump. He doesn't want to give Malayan a chance at the table, but this is one big ask. He's trying it. He's going for it. A jump, a rail first, and swing the cue ball back for the 2. A highlight reel shot if he makes it. Oh, he's hit the 3. And he's giving Malayan a chance to win the match. He just didn't get enough elevation on it. I guess he was trying to make it directly. Yeah. I'll tell you what though. I just have this suspicion that Malayan might end up out of position somehow. Funny things start to happen when you can't cross the finishing line. Can he hold himself together here? Oh, that cue ball. Look at that. That cue ball had so much bend on it that he never got there. Not even close to where he wanted to be. And right off the bat, as I suspected, he's struggling. Look at this. He really played the wrong shot there. His first option, with the cue ball being really close to the one, was the better play to avoid the skid. A kick shot here, I think. Or is he trying to putt? He's made it. He's made it. What a shot. Took a chance, but guess what? It's not yet over. The 4 is tricky. He's gonna need to just drift over, play the 4 in the top right corner. Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, for a second I thought Malayan's made a big blunder, but he got away with it. Can he control his nerves and make a good shot here? He wants to get off the rail a little bit. Doesn't have to blast it though. Ooh, yeah, he's done well. And I think the finishing line is getting closer and closer now. And he's got the perfect line. Natural angle, 2 rails, or 1, whichever one he chooses. Nothing much to do here. A touch of left spin. Yeah, he's there. It's there. And Sean Mark Malayan gets through the quarterfinals. Congratulations to him. A valiant effort by local hero Denji. He put up a good fight, but his earlier mistakes is what cost him this match. Mark Malayan advances to the quarterfinals. We will be back a little bit later, ladies and gentlemen. I think the next round starts at 7 p.m. We will see you there. First few actually gave him a lot of